Appreciate that, Will. No, I'll just do the chorus. Appreciate y'all, man. Take it somewhere, we don't know. It just disappears. Sylvia, appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate that, y'all. For real, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me see if I can put some effects on it. Stop. Come on. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, wait. Should I put... Hold on, people. I'm going to experiment with this real quick. It needs more reverb. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh man, I messed that up. Let's just do it without a beat. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Well, I cannot believe I'm about to be 30, man. I do not feel like it. Don't feel like it, don't act like it either. You need something. You need something. Hold on. But you need something higher. Let's go at one. Shoot. Don't mess me up. Come on. Come on. Where you at? Come on, where you at? You need to go up too. Yeah. What's up, cat? That's Kathy. That's Kathy. Shout out to one of my best friends, Cashapp. We've been friends for like 4 years. Honey gap. Let's see. I need some 6/8. 6/8, not 4/4s. What key is this? Hold on. So it's B sharp. We gonna go to B sharp. What's that one kid? It's right on the tip of my tongue. 3. Is that so it's a 6? Yeah, that's it right there. Just turn it down, turn it down. Down just a little bit more. Yeah, turn it right there. Dot, 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 dot. Swan. Shoot, I just messed myself up. Copy that last one. So what am I getting wrong here? It's a lot of work to go into editing, y'all. I tell you. Miss Ann, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank y'all. Y'all wishing me a happy birthday, man. I can't name all y'all names. It's too many.
Man.
I forget this? Come on, hurry up. Like that. Thank you, appreciate it. And I feel proud of myself. I did my own twists. First they was in braids, and then they was dreads, and then I 2-strand twist them. I feel proud of myself because I never do my hair. It's gonna last me till next week till I go back to Louisville and get it done. Super massive, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Suzanne, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Kiana? Y'all be showing me too much love, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. What am I gonna call this? Let's call it. That's the official keyboard, man. Come on now. Come on. Slow it down. Let me see something. Slow it down. Let's slow it down now. Let's see. No, slow it down now. Call that Easy to Go. I don't know the name for the song. I don't never know the name for the songs. It's only like they saying easy to go. So let's see what we got on the top of our head here. Let me see something quick. I can do that. See something. No, speed it up. No, let's go to. Yeah, we probably do that. Let's go to song. No, you're supposed to. Oh, hold on, wait, that's like this over. This thing I already messed up. We'll do that. refresh it. Okay. Now we're gonna speed it up. We're gonna put it in song mode. Let's try it one more time. Wrong note. No. Wrong one, my bad. Uh-oh, I think I messed the whole thing up now. Oh, this is still on. Okay, my bad. Turn that off. Under. You know, the funny thing is I just have my kit and I don't even know where I put it. I'm gonna take it back. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Hold on. Yes, exactly what I'm looking for. Come on. Whoops, turn that off. Come on. Thank all y'all for the happy birthday. Come on. probably work just perfect. Oops, that's still on. Okay, this is gonna be a little hard right here. That's hard, man. Man, that's hard. Bro, I promise y'all, every time I think I can't top the last stream, I top the last stream, dude. Stop playing. Come on. Do something with guitar, but I feel like I just did something with guitar recently. Yeah, I think I did. Let's go to Honey, see what they got. No, let's go to let me see something. No, before I forget, let's go to Drip. I just wanna It's almost snack time. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I did it wrong. Oh, I need something more 90s. Something more 90s. Should I throw this back in 90s or should I keep it modern day? I don't know. Appreciate that. Yep, I knew I messed all that up. Appreciate it. Yes, we been good today. He ain't doing nothing much. That boy, last night, y'all, after I got off camera, he wore me out, man. That boy, when I sit still, took him outside. He chasing cats, squirrels, people. on the East Coast. I keep forgetting I'm on the West Coast now. So, or we like an hour behind on the East Coast. We in Texas, so if that's considered West Coast or Midwest or whatever. It's still 11 o'clock over here. I should do an old school with this one. Turn this into a 90s or a modern day, y'all. Let me just start over. Start over with something else. Man, y'all show me number 11 here, man. Appreciate that. Bro, I ain't got no more oatmeal pies, man. I done ate them all cooking up some sauce for y'all. I ain't been to the store in about 2 days. I'm running low on groceries. That's why I've been starving. I ain't got no food in here. I need to go get some groceries. That's what happened when a man live by. So my mom always said that. She said, "Boy, you need a woman in your life. She gonna feed you. She gonna take care of you." And men don't care, man. We'll go to bed hungry sometimes. We don't even care. Let's see if I can hit some old 90s. See what we got. Yeah, I couldn't find the vibe on this one. I was, I don't know, I wouldn't feel it. I guess maybe I had another one on my mind. Let's see something. Maybe I just need to go to this one. So I need some old school drums. Got an idea. And then I need it's a drum. Man, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Can't think what it is. That's the worst thing about making music. You know the sound that you want, but you don't know where it is. We got over 3,000 sounds on here. Let's go all the way down to 100. That might be it with that. best way we can. Shoot. Storm is right off the top of the head, folk, because I don't know what to do. You know what's crazy? I ain't never made 80s and 90s music. Like, I don't think I really ever... Well, I made some 90s. I ain't never made, like, 80s. I don't really make it that much, so I'm surprised I'm this good at it. Let's see what we got. Come on. shoot, that thing's still on. That thing's recording by itself. I'm still doing it wrong. I think I'm overstepping. That's what it is. That's it right there. Give me another one. Come on. Come on now. Y'all ain't ready about that, boy? First, before we do that, we'll do the kick, because I need a kick in this. Set this up. Sex song. I promise y'all, he called me at the most awkward times too. Every time I'm working and doing something, same dude. See, trying to work, man. Come on. I'm brainstorming. This dude called me. Every time I'm working, I'm doing something. This dude always call me. Like, bro, I love my brother, man, but dang, bro. See, I forgot what I'm doing now. See. See, now you done messed up my stream. You see that? Hold on. Come on, Jones. Y'all see me now? Can y'all see me? See, every time he call me, the screen go black. And then y'all be like, where you at? I can't see you. I can't see you. Because he keep calling me. See, now I forgot what I'm doing. Dang on the Jones. I forgot what I'm doing now. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Man, disturbing me. Shall I do we'll do that then. Here we go. think the next one, Caught by Truly, I think I'm gonna work on that one you were talking about. I go with that. Hold on. Yo, I just did it on accident to go with the song. Yeah, I just did that on accident. I didn't even mean to do that. It goes exactly with the song. Dude, I be like playing around with something and I push the wrong key, but to go with it, I'm like, dog, I'm gonna add it in the song. And it sounds better when you do it too. Most of the songs are accidents. Together, separated, and chop it up. All the sounds will be playing at the same time. So let me go ahead and record this before I forget. I need talking vocals. We'll probably go with that. Did I do that right? Thank you, I appreciate it. A word, bro. Everybody got an August birthday. One of my homeboys, his is today, and my homegirl Kat, she's probably still in the chat. Hers was yesterday. My friend's mama's got the same birthday as him. My birthday coming up. A friend of my birthday is after that. Another friend of my birthday got the same birthday. My homeboy anniversary is on my birthday. His birthday's the 19th. My sister's birthday the 22nd. Everybody got an August birthday, man. Say that, and then what other one we gonna come up with? So I might want to take the one I did from yesterday. We're gonna let the Minute Maid flow, y'all. I'm gonna take if I ain't mistake. What's up, Cat? Okay, let's see how it's sample. What am I feeling? Might be five. Hold on. Should I start with I don't know, how should I do this? It's like a million ways I can do this. But the beat, what beat do I want with it? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Let's see. We're just gonna experiment with it. Whatever happens, happens. Tempo is 80 plus 80, that's 160. 60. Let's see. No, that's still too fast. Yeah, it's gonna be fire. I just don't know how to put this transaction. Let me see. Let me think of something else. If I can find that one note, it's over. Hold on. Let's experiment. Oh, come on. Slow it down to just a little bit. Or is it I think it's something like that. Let me try that. All right, just gonna experiment. Old piano. Oh snap, it's 12. Your boy 30. 3 decades old. Here's to me. It's not about you, it's about me. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Appreciate y'all, man. So what should I do? Y'all should add something else in there. Your boy done turned 30, man. Lord have mercy. Girl, I ain't old. I'm as old as I think I am. Stop. y'all so much. It's a blessing to be here, boy, because woo! Could have been gone at 25. 25 or 26. How old was I when I got shot? It was 25, 26. It was 2020, so 2024. That was 26. I was 26, yeah. Could have been a tragedy. Thank God it wasn't. Just let it play. I think I'm doing it right. Hold on. Maybe I'm not. Oh well, who cares? Let's do this. Now we can put it on. Yeah. a separate song with this. It's vintage. I like it. Thank you, I appreciate it. 30, man, I can't believe it, dude. 94 was 30 years ago? Man, that's crazy. If anybody older than 94, or not 94 the age, but 1994, man, let me know down below. Where was you at in August of 94, if you can remember that far back? I was born at 2:31 p.m. Actually, I think I still got the, I used to keep my baby calendar around here somewhere. Mama kept it all these years. Yeah. Some of y'all new school Negroes, y'all don't know about this, but anybody older, you know about the old baby calendars and whatever. Mama kept them. She keep all our memories, man. She got over 5,000 pictures. But look, she got like first bath, first walk. Got all my pictures, all my baby stuff. I forgot I had this in that drawer. Actually, I might post this tomorrow. Yeah, I was born at I don't know why Mama keep all this, man, but yeah, she kept all this. She says I was born at 2:31 p.m. I got all my wristbands and all that. That's crazy. I'm gonna look through this tonight. I forgot I had this thing in there until I said something. I'll post this tomorrow. Let's do we're gonna throw a little hip hop beat in there. Let's see some. Yeah, do that. That's my one bass. 21st. No, it's the lunch is the 21st. 21st. Not the 22nd. Seen that, man. I don't know how he would feel about having a 30-year-old son, you know what I'm saying? Like, he always called me man. I was always little man, you know what I'm saying? And now I'm like, I'm big man now, man. Like, I'm not a boy no more. I'm a grown man, you feel me? So I said it don't get easier, but it's, you know, like I said, man, I wish he would have seen all his kids grown, man. All his kids grown and ain't got no more babies. We all grown, man. My youngest sister, she's born in 2000. She'll be, what's this year? She'll be 24 this year. I keep thinking she's 17 every year. She'll be 24, so she the youngest. So now mama, all she got is the grandbaby. That's the youngest. She be, you know, treating grandbabies like they little babies. You know what I'm saying? My oldest sister, she's 34. I'm 30 now. My brother, his birthday next month, he'll be he's born 97. I don't know how many years that is. That's what he'll be 27. I think 27. And then my youngest sister should be 24. And yeah, mama just turned 50. And daddy was 2 years older than her, so daddy would have been 52. Would he been 52? How many? Hold on. How many years ago was 1972? Yeah, Daddy would have been 52, man. Yeah. Yeah, we all getting up there, man. We all grown up. I don't know, y'all. I'm happy, man. Just happy to see another year. Turning 21 like it was yesterday, man. That's crazy. Do y'all know 2014 was 10 years ago? I promise you, 2014 was like literally 2 years ago, man. I remember that whole entire year. I remember where I was, what I was doing. I remember I used to make vines. I first got my Instagram. I think that's when I had my first corporate job at 20. Man, I remember everything I was doing, man. I cannot believe it was 10 years ago. Like, your years really go past by quick, man. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. I remember all of that like it was yesterday. And then after I turned 21, I started really celebrating my birthday. I don't really care about birthdays no more. I wasn't even gonna do nothing for this one. And everybody's like, nah, man, it's your dirty 30. You gotta do something. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't trying to do nothing. You know, they're like, nah, man, it's your 30. It's the milestone. So I'm like, all right, fine. So I'm gonna celebrate it in San Antonio. Then I'm gonna go back to Louisville and celebrate it next week. So we're gonna see. Good night, truth teller. I want to meet Mama and Stisha. When we was like, I forget how old we was. We was like, I had to be like 2 on this picture. I don't even know. Get away, man. Tell my story. Stop. Quit. Stop. I'm trying to tell my story. It's not me today. It's my birthday. Go away. I love you. I'll give you some love later, Tom. But yeah. I don't even know where I put the rest of my pictures. It could be in here. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for my birthday. I got one of hold on, man. I gotta find my phone. I'm gonna post those on social media tomorrow. I gotta find those pictures. Hold on. My pictures at? I don't know where I put my pictures at, man. They done disappeared. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what though, look at this. So, I don't know if y'all too young, remember this? CDs, y'all remember that? This is all daddy's, man. I remember, I don't know, I think my brother gave it to me because he had in this house. This is all daddy CDs, man. Daddy had CDs on CDs, tapes on tapes. Man, he had software after software, computer after computer. Daddy had a lot of keys, Daddy had a lot of everything, man. Like, still a lot of his stuff I got. I'm just like, why do you have so much stuff? Man, he had so many keys and we didn't know what half the keys open. Like, yeah, they don't know about the CD book, man. That's way before the iPhone. I remember we had to play computer games. We did all the AOL and all that, man. They don't know nothing about that. That's why I said, like, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something real. If I'm pretty sure most of y'all probably watched the ministry, dude. Daddy said he preached harder back then than he do now. So imagine they preach now, like, and I was there. He preached harder back then than he did now, and he had a whole box, like a milk crate, literally a milk crate of tapes. Like we used to record. That's how old it is. We used to record on cassette tapes. Man, them tapes right there, he used to label them. And it was word after word, revelation after revelation. Like, bro, I don't know where that crate is. I don't know if it's at church somewhere. Half this stuff on a hard drive. I can't find out of his old CDs. Like, bro, that was so much power in what he did, man. And some of that stuff lost forever. We don't know where it is. Like, we don't know where it at. It just disappeared. It went up to heaven. It's like it's gone. But I'm like, bro, he has some real. He said his hardest words was on them tapes. I tell y'all, man, y'all think he's hard now. Y'all should listen back then, man. On my 30s, man. I've been thinking about that all day today. chapter in my life. It's fought hard to get here, man. I'm really reminiscing on that, man. Like, man, I fought hard to get here, man. I wouldn't believe, dude. It's hit me hard, man. Hit me hard. Said I wasn't gonna cry, man. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna be emotional. We don't do it over here. We men. But it's just bad. It's just thinking about everything I've been through over the last 10 years, man. Last 8 years of my life has just been a movie, man. Like, start from that almost near fatal wreck. The year after Daddy died, man, it's like 8 years since then. Man, it's just been hell on top of hell, dude. Like, Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gonna make me get emotional over here, man. It's literally a new chapter, man. New chapter. Bigger and better things, man, in the future. I used to think people was overreacting when they was talking about they turned 30, you know. But I know what they feeling, man. I feel that too. Like, I'm sorry if I'm rambling, y'all. This is just what I'm feeling, man. This is just what I'm really dealing with right now. Like, it's good. It's a good, calming peace, but it's also like just thinking about everything, man. Just over the years, it's overwhelming, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm glad y'all found Pastor Darby, man. Like, appreciate all y'all love and support, man. This is tougher than I thought. I really didn't think it was gonna be this tough, man. But I ain't like tough in a bad way. It's just like it's powerful, man. That's what I said, man. If y'all, I know sometimes a lot of y'all ask about, you know, my fam and, you know, my pops and all that, man, but if y'all really could have met him, dude, like, that's why I was so upset, man, like, when he had passed, because it's just like, man, he was really, like I said, he was a family man, you know what I'm saying, and we was starting to have a real close bond, a real close relationship, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm gonna see my kids get married. He wanted to do the weddings, the ceremonies, all of that. Like, he was saying? He was gonna do Stisha's wedding. He gonna walk her down the aisle. Then he gonna be the one that do the wedding. You know what I'm saying? And then once he was gone, man, like once she got engaged, I was like, well, how we gonna do this? And she was like, she wouldn't mind one of us walking her down the aisle, but she went ahead and went. We told Mama just to go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? That was tough too, man, because I'm just like, dude, he was supposed to be here to see that, man. You know. Y'all ever hear when he be praising, man? If y'all watching praise worship videos, and I mean, y'all think that's for show, like, dude, that's Daddy was really like it, man. He was really like it. He be at home 6 hours praying, like, dude. Talk about stuff you wouldn't believe, man. I'm not even lying to you, man. Like, he would literally do that. I remember that was the day he prayed. Like, he used to have a prayer shack in the back, and all he did in there was pray. Just prayed, prayed, and prayed, and prayed. I mean, man, he was just... It'd be 5 in the morning sometimes. You wake up, you hear him out there hollering, praying. Just, it's a real man. Man, I don't know another man like dude, man. I really don't, man. I gotta check some of y'all comments, man. I'm just over here in my feelings or something. I don't know, man. We came to Atlanta one time, in Georgia. I'm trying to tell you, dude, like, bro, it's just the way he did, is the way he did everything. Like I said, people think you need to be like, you know, he would always mimic it too. He'd be like, nah, and God said, and like, he think people got, like, he really don't, he didn't do that, man. He was like, dude, when he talked, very direct, very firm. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I ever heard him say God said to me was, he was like, God gonna deal with you. He was like, you know, he'll deal with me. He's like, he been dealing with your brother, he gonna deal with you. And he was like, you better humble your heart, you better listen to him when he talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the only time I ever heard him speak, like, something spiritual to me. Other than that, man, like, the way he said it. It's just, I don't know, like, you hear people that be direct, but, like, he was direct without being nasty. Like, he was straight up, you know what I'm saying? Like, he'll cut you, but he'll love you at the same time. But I ain't never met nobody that do that, bro. Like, he will whoop you. When we was young, we used to get whoopings. He will whoop you good, but he'll love you afterwards. And I'm just like, man, I'm mad at you, but I know you're doing it out of love. It's not like you doing it out because you're frustrated. It's like you doing it because you love me. Like, like, now somebody did that, you be ready to fade them. But I'm like, I ain't never seen nobody do it like he do it. You know what I'm saying? He would yell at grown men, and they wouldn't be ready to fuck up. They would just be like, you know what I'm saying? They would just be themselves, and they'd be like, yes, sir. You know, I understand. And he'd be like, you know what I'm saying, so you know I'm hollering at you. You know what I'm saying? Bro. I can't believe I'm 30, y'all. Bro, he said Leo colors. I don't even do Leo stuff. Nah, he was, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I didn't realize how powerful Daddy was, man. Like, when you under that so long, and he said it, he's like, y'all common with it. Like, when you under that so long, he's just like, this is a family, dude. We common with it, you know what I'm saying? But people who ain't never heard nothing like that, man. Yeah. And so people was like, man, y'all must be getting word and revelation all day. Y'all, like, man, y'all lucky. See, man, I wish I was like, bro, we don't do that. We don't go home and talk to us deep down, thus they say it. We don't do that. Like, we just like, hey, man, go get my food. Like, hey, man, stop doing that. Get out of my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how he would talk. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, hey, dude, shut up. And then you got to shut up. Like, that's how he would talk. You wouldn't be, God told me to, like, nah. But he would have deep talks, man, and he would just be like, son, you know, you know, he was using wisdom when he would talk to me and stuff. And, you know what I'm saying? So it's something I wouldn't trade for the world, man. Like, I wouldn't trade it for the world, dude. said, when I have my son, man, I want to name him after me so he can carry the name, the legacy, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Daddy always said, be a better man than him, you know, and I didn't really know what that meant. I'm like, dude, we can't top you. You the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't top that. But he was like, I want my kids to be better than me. And I'm like, I understand what he's saying, but I don't think that ain't gonna be possible. I'm like, Daddy, you just, even if I was called to do what he was doing, I'm like, you can't be that, man. Like, I don't think there's anybody else ever gonna be like that, bro. I don't know it. I've never seen it. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, bro. Like, I don't know it. That's just, man. I appreciate that, y'all. 5 Stevens? Hey. I know that's what I'm saying. It means crown too, so it's like it's a perfect name. It's like it means crown with, you know what I'm saying? It gives you meaning, and then when it's passed down from generation to generation, man, that's honorable. Daddy was honorable, man. Like everything he did was, everywhere he went was honor. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we talking about not just in church, we talking about on the street, man. OGs, how honorful dude, man. Like people who ain't even know him, like they was scared of him when they seen him. Like, and it wasn't more of a scared, it was more like they respect. You know what I'm saying? Like they respect. Like the little nigga was on the corner that nobody want to talk to because they scared of. Like when they seen him and he would talk, wasn't no cussing, wasn't no, man, you old man, you know, they wasn't none of that, man. Wasn't none of that. Wasn't no slang words, wasn't none of that, dude. They was, yes sir, yeah, all right, cool, you know. Like nobody want to smoke. Nobody want to smoke with dude. I try to tell you one time, man, one of my friends, he moved out of town for a while, and he forgot where he was at. He was talking smack one day, and he had said something about my daddy. And this is when we was teenagers. And I was like, I said, dude, when we get out this car, I said, I'm gonna whoop you. I said, me and Joe was like, bro, we're gonna whoop you when we get out this car for talking that junk. And some other deacons, whatever, they broke it up because we was at the church, man. And I said, I'm gonna fade you when I get this car. And so Daddy found out about it. So Daddy was like, it's all right, cool, whatever. Sunday came, Daddy walked straight up to dude. He was like, you got something to say to me, boy? And this dude, he's supposed to be a gangster. He was like, no, I ain't saying no. Nah, man, I ain't. He was scared. And Daddy got right in his face. He said, you got something to say to me, boy? He was put that finger in his face. Dude was, I was like, man, you ain't, like, but he had everybody scared, man. Like, dude, Daddy would handle it, man. I love talking about my memories, man, because memories is all we got, bro. But that's just stuff that they don't know about him, man. Like he was really like it, man. I told y'all last time he used to pop you, but you never know what hand it was coming from, because he would do that. And so he'd be like, you over disrespecting people? He's like, what? And so you try to look for what hand is coming. You think it's coming from the right. He go to the left. So you trying to go to the left. Pow! And then you see in stars and you don't know what's coming next. And then he'll do his hand like that. You think it's coming. Pow! It's the way he did it. Pow! Pow! You don't know if your head's supposed to go right or left. It happens so fast. You know what I'm saying? You don't know you hit till you just see like sparkles. You know what I'm saying? And then like after he was done, he'd be like, now go sit down. And it's dark because you seeing stars, so you can't see what. I think I ran into the wall one time. I couldn't see nothing, so I'm like, you blind. I say you going there, man. And he's a big dude, so like his hands was like pretty big, pretty thick. So it's like when he hits you, it's like getting hit with a Popeye. It's like pow, you know what I'm saying? It's like thick. So he's like, dang, bro, like the meat cleaver just knocked me out. Like what was that, man? Like just pow, pow, pow. And he had his ring finger too. Like that was the worst. Like, bruh. I'll tell y'all one. I remember this one. I remember I was disrespecting mama one time when I was 13 or 14. That's the age you smelling yourself trying to bulk up. And he said, that's when he owned that commercial daycare in his business next door. And so she said, go to your daddy. She said, go tell your daddy what you did. And she called him and told him what I was doing. And so he said, oh, you did? He said, come here, man. He said, come here. And he's like, put your hands down to your side. So I put my hands down. He said, pow! Knocked the wind straight out of me. I thought it was done. He said, no, he said, come here. He said, come here. I ain't done. He's like, you disrespecting your mama? Pow! I thought it was done. He said, no, come here. Come here again. Pow! By that time, bro, when I tell you, it was like You ever seen people that smoke weed off TV and everything gets like hazy and like, bro, I promise you, like the sky was like green. Like, bro, the sky looked green at that point. And I was like, bro, it's like I caught the Holy Ghost. The wind was out. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Good, I want to sit down." I think he popped me 4 times actually. And I just remember I fainted. I fainted in the chair. The next thing I remember, he grabbed me, he said, "Man, stand up and breathe." And I was like, like that breath of life came into me. I was knocked out, didn't even know I was knocked out. Like, that's how hard he hit me. And then after that, I didn't try nothing else. Every young boy need that, man. They need to get knocked out to understand they ain't about that life. Fastest Steve emoji. I'm starting to see that I sound like him a lot more, like in my I mean, I think I've always sounded like him. I just never really pay attention to it. But our demeanor, man, I think we really do get that from him, bro. Like that's how he talk. Like the way he raised his voice, the way he do his movements like that, like that's how he squint his eyes and his face like that. That's how we be like, we all get that, man. Like, oh, y'all should have been there one day, man. Daddy thought that was a predator walking up on us, or Hannah. It was with Hannah, and it was just a dude. He was walking on the curb. He wasn't a predator. He was just walking on the curb. But my parents was sitting far. We was at like the waterfront. They was sitting like far away over there. So we was trying to move out his way. You know what I'm saying? So he can walk. This white dude. And so Daddy thought he was talking to kids. And so Daddy, man, hey man. He said, "You trying to talk to kids?" And I was like, "No, Daddy." He said, "No, you trying to talk to kids?" I said, "Daddy, he ain't trying to talk to nobody." And so Daddy almost following him down there. And dude ended up walking back. And he was like, "Bro, you trying to talk to my kids?" He's like, "No, man, I was just trying." He's like, "No, man, I'm just trying to walk through." I said, "Daddy, he was just trying to walk through. He ain't trying to touch nobody." Like, bro, Daddy, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, Daddy ain't played none of that, man. Daddy used to knock people out, like, for real. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, that's really what it is. Once they hear you disrespecting their wife, man, I told you, God help anybody that disrespecting mama. Like, I would be more scared to disrespect mama. He found out than disrespect him to his face, because Daddy did not play when it came to mama, man. Like, he did not play, dude. Like, Daddy would have caught a body on mama, like, for real. That's how serious Daddy was. And anybody that disrespected her, anybody that raised their voice, I talk crazy to her, like, he did not play that, man. People were scared to try any of us, man, because of him. And I'm talking about these is dudes from the streets, man. I think some of these niggas was killers, and they still wouldn't try him. Like, they didn't have what it takes. That's why I say he was a man's man, bro. He could talk to anybody. It don't matter how hard you was, how gangster you was, how, like, he could get to you. And dudes, I've seen dudes bigger than him, and they still would not disrespect him, bro. They still had honor. They still had respect. Like, Man, it's crazy, dude. I got so many memories of my people, man. It's ridiculous. Like, that's why I said as I got older and I started, bulking up and working out and stuff. He knew we got older, so he couldn't whoop us no more. And he was, of course, letting us grow up and be grown-ups and stuff. But he would still lay down the law, though. Like, he was for real about that. He's like, whatever you do, don't bring it in my house. He was like, but you need to quit doing that, or don't do that. He would advise, And I guess it's the respect he started to have for us growing up. That's what made us still respect him, too. It made us not really want to go out there and do those things, because, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, he did not play that, man. He didn't play it at all. Yeah, we got a lot of good memories, man. My best memories, even though I hated working out there at the country with him, man. We did that carp shoot. Oh, I hated it so much. And he knew it. Because he even said it. He was like, he can be difficult. He said he would do it on purpose. Just because he's like, I'm just the old man. That's what we do. And I was like, well, dang, man, you could be a little bit more, compassionate. I don't know what I'm doing out here. Like, you got 20 years on the job. I don't know none of this. You know what I'm saying? And so we was laying the brick tiles, and I was like, Daddy, we ain't never did it before. So I was like, Pops, you gotta teach us how to do it. So he got mad, and he was like, see, now I gotta do it. Now you're making me work. I was like, Pops, you ain't gotta work. Just show us how to do it. It's a certain way you have to lay it. And we didn't know what we was doing because it was our first time. I said, Daddy, you gotta teach us how to do it. You know, you can't just get mad at us because we don't know. And he started to kind of slow down and realize that, like, we didn't know what we was doing. And I was like, well, Daddy, look, I'm not professional. If you want professionals, pay the Mexicans, pay the Amish people out here. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do this. You know what I'm saying? And this is every day. Like, I work with this dude every day. So I was just like, man, I hated it so much. I was like, Daddy, I'm gonna quit on you. So I'm gonna quit on you, man. You making it hard. You know what I'm saying? But he talked to me, and that was probably like 3 weeks before he had passed. He talked to me about the vision, talked to me about what we was doing and how important it was. And that's when I respected it a lot more, and I started, you know, taking it serious, way more serious. I could tolerate you for some more, since you put it that way. And he was like, son, I need y'all. He was like, you enjoy my strength, man, so I need y'all. And I was like, oh, I didn't see it like that, you know. Then after that, man, like, you know, he was gone. Didn't get a chance to say nothing, didn't get a chance to have that one final goodbye. And that's why I'm so big on, like, bro, if your family's still living, anybody you love still living, man, call them before it's too late. God forbid anything happens to them, man, because you never know, man. 5 minutes can change your life. That phone call changed my life, man. Like, 5 minutes, the rest of your life has changed, dude. Yeah, are y'all there? I be saying, y'all be commenting. Are y'all there? This is the way he say it. Yeah, man. Hey, I remember it was one time in church, dude, and this is how scary he was. One time they was doing an audio visual, something wasn't right. And this is why we up there playing. And I think the power, something kept cutting out or something kept buzzing. He stopped playing and just stared at them. He had that death stare. He was looking at them like that. And he was looking up at them in the booth. And these grown men was scared. They was trying to hear him figure out what was going on. And he stopped. He started biting his lip. He said, and you know when he do that, he's pissed. You know, he's pissed. And so I was like, I know he ain't mad at me, but I'm gonna just keep playing. You know, I was already playing the drums, make sure, because I'm like, I don't want him to get at me. And I was like, hey man, it sucks to be y'all. And they just sitting over there like looking at him, and he's looking at them back, and then they hurry up and plugging up stuff. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out what's going on. Like, bro, they was scared. Like, they was scared of dude. Bro, it wasn't no joke, man. Like, I remember one time he was scolding a brother. He put his finger in his chest. He said, like he would do me. He was. That brother was. Yo. I was like, man, you think about Daddy violated cats, man. He was violating suckers. Yeah, Tim. Bro, it was all them. Daddy was all them, man. Like, but as much as he was on him, bro, I would get in trouble. I would get in trouble if something didn't go right. And I'm like, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I told y'all about the story where he broke his watch because he popped me. I got in trouble because the mic fell. Because dude put the mic over there. Had nothing to do with me. I'm gonna roll the drums before we start. Dude put the mic right there. It rolled off the stage and fell. And it was like, I think, a $400 mic. And you know he ain't played nothing about that. And it fell and it didn't. And we was right there the whole time it happened. Dude did it. But Daddy got mad at me. He said, this is your responsibility. I was like, Daddy, I'm over here on the drums. He said, you know what? Get downstairs. So we go downstairs, and here come the, you know what I'm saying? So he pop. So I'm like, Daddy. He's like, whose job? He said, whose responsibility is? I said, Daddy, I'm over this. I said, that's their job. He put it there. He said, do you hear what I'm saying to you? I'm like, but Daddy, it's not, I didn't do that. You just saw a dude put it right there. So here come a slap. So I think it was the third slap. His watch broke. He said, man, you don't broke my watch. I said, dude, you hit me. You the one that popped me. Like, I didn't even do this. I'm like, Daddy, I'm on the drums. What do you want me to do? So he popped me and broke his watch and then blamed me for it. And I was like, and so I was mad at dude. I think the rest of that month, I was mad at dude for putting the mic right there. I was like, bro, don't talk to me. Don't even come around me, man. That got me popped and then blamed for a watch being broke that I ain't even do. So I was like, well, it ain't. I said, Daddy, you should have popped him. He the one that did it, man. Like, he cost you $400, not me. That's why I said one day, I said, Daddy, and Pops ain't gonna work no more. I said, we're gonna get older, man. It's not gonna have that same effect. But that's what started making me work out. Started making me bulk up. And it toughens you. It's not like, bad. It's toughens you as a man. You know what I'm saying? It makes you start, he couldn't really pop Joe like it because Joe got asthma, so he couldn't really like do that with him. But me, I was perfectly healthy, so he was, you know what I'm saying? And then sometimes Steve, she would get it. Hannah was the only person that never got tore up, man. She would always use that excuse. I got pee real bad. Daddy, I'm scared. Daddy would let her go. I'm like, Daddy, why don't they work on us? Like, she was the only one to get out of whooping. I'm like, Daddy, why don't you let me get out of whooping? You see me crying before I got tore up. Why you let her go? But Daddy's girls do it, man. Daddy's girls will do it to you. And so I like Hannah growing up. I was like, bro, Hannah's a brat. Like, she get out of whoopings. She will fall down the stairs. No, Joe will fall down the stairs, man. We all get whoopings. And they ain't had nothing to do with us. And I'm like, bro, anytime one person did something, everybody got a whooping. He was like, you need a whooping? I was like, no. He said, remember that time you did that? I was like, how you gonna bring up something from 3 months ago, man? That was 3 months ago. He's like, you know what? Well, I feel like you need a whooping. I'm like, so you was gonna get a whooping either way, man. Like, so I was like, okay, it's cool. I was like, all right, Daddy, it's cool. I'll let you have that. Since we talking about childhood, I remember this one time I went to school. This is when I was in kindergarten. I didn't know this was bad. This was back in like, I think it was 99 or early 2000. This is like right after the Columbine shooting happened. And keep in mind, I'm a kid. I don't know. I'm talking to other kids about guns. We don't really know what guns are. So we thinking about water guns, toy guns. So I remember these white kids, they was talking about like guns, and they was like, oh, I got a gun at home. And I was like, oh yeah, well, I got a gun in my backpack. I didn't have a gun in my backpack, but I was saying it because I was trying to impress them. And so of course here they go, oh, he got a gun. And I'm like, what? What's wrong? So the teacher's freaking out. She's like, he got a gun. So she goes to my backpack and she looks. And I was like, no, I don't have a gun. I was peeling a red crayon. I don't know how I remember that. I was like, no, I don't have a gun. I just said it because they said it. So she took me to the office and they called my parents. I didn't know this was a serious thing. So I remember they let me go back to class later and we was all lined up outside to get some water. When I tell you, the Holy Ghost must have struck me or something because the fear of God came into me right there, dude. I turned after I got some water and seen Daddy walking with my teacher. Man, I was so scared because I didn't know what I did was wrong. But I knew when you see Daddy, when Daddy come to the school, you get me. So Daddy came and he was walking with, and Daddy walked with that demeanor. And so I'm like, oh man. So like my heart has sunk all the way to like my feet, dude. Like, and I was like, dude, when I get home, he had to take me home early. And I said, when I get home, I know I'm getting it. It's gonna be the worst whooping I've ever gotten in my life. But when I got home, he talked to me. That was one of the first times I ever seen him like calm and like not going until you get in the whooping mode. And he talked to me about it. He was like, son, you can't say stuff like that. You can't do stuff like that. And I remember after that, after he took, because I'm thinking, I'm about to get tore up. He was sitting on the couch and I was standing up and he was talking to me. He was like, come here, son. He's like, don't say stuff like that. Don't do that. I know you don't understand, but don't do that. And after that, he prayed. I remember we prayed. And he was like, son, we're going to pray. And I was like, pray? You mean I'm not getting a whooping? So I'm like, okay, cool. If I don't get a whooping, I'm going to pray. And so he prayed. And, he had me pray a little bit, and then he had me go sit down at the table, and I think do my homework or whatever, and that was it. And I was like, this is the first time I never got a whooping. Every other time I ain't never got out of whooping. Everything after that, like I got tore up for. Like he knew I broke all type of stuff. I broke every window in the house. I broke the TV. I broke because I used to do drums, so I would hit the glass. I would break the glass. Man, I used to break so much stuff, man. Like he would turn me up, dude. Like, those is good memories, man. Like, I wanted to do every time I go back into town, I want to show y'all where the first church was, because that was right around the corner from where I used to live at. And it's like an abandoned building now, but when we first had it back in like 2003, I remember going over and working on it. Our very first church service was in our house, in our living room. I remember that day. That was back in like, I think 2001 or 2. And I remember it was the very first church service we had was in our living room. And we had the little CD player, and we danced to one song. He's like, no, we ain't done. We danced to another song. I think we danced to like 3 songs. And then he preached and whatever. And he was like, this is gonna be big, and didn't realize how big it was really gonna be. That's why I said people that talk, that think they know what they don't know, it's like they wasn't there for that. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't there. You know? I remember that clear as day, man. Clear as day. Man, I forgot all about these memories till now. I'm sorry I'm talking to y'all, man. I feel like I can talk to my chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I broke that. I broke really everything, man. I remember one time, it's probably the worst I ever got it. I told mama to shut up one time, and that was when I was like 5. I think I was 5 or 4. No, I was like 6. I don't know. But I forgot where we was. I think we was at like a school conference or something. And she like, hey, y'all be quiet. I said, you be quiet. Shut up. And so Steve, oh, he said shut up. Mama, he told you shut up. And so she's like, oh, she said, wait till we get home. Wait till your daddy see. And when I got home, I got whooped so hard the wind was going out of me. It was just like, it's a gross. Yeah, he was like, boy, don't you ever. He said, don't you ever think you gonna say shut up to your mama. And he told me when I was like starting to be a teenager, and he just being real and direct. He said, I already made up a decision. He said, dude, if you ever hit your mama, he said, if you ever do something to your brother, sister, he said, but especially your mama, he said, I'm gonna shoot you. He said, I'm gonna kill you. He said, then you gonna make me go to jail. He said, I'm gonna preach to the dudes in jail. He said, you gonna take me away from my family? I was like, dang, bro, you gonna do that to me? And I was like, and after that, his demeanor, he said it and was serious. I didn't really know he was from the streets at the time, but his demeanor, he said it and was serious. And I knew, I was like, okay. And mama, she used to be cold with it, because mama, man, like I said, she cool now, but she used to get on, I know it's on purpose. And so she knew we couldn't do nothing, we couldn't say nothing. Because as soon as we did, who you talking to? Pow! Daddy come out, who you talking to? Pow! It's like, go get my belt, go get my belt. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I feel like mama used to use that to her advantage all the time, dude. Like, but yeah, man, like, he let us know what was up, dude. Like, that's why I say I'm thankful for the licks, man. I'm thankful for the pops, because it molds you up, man. It makes you understand, because some of these cats nowadays, they don't got no control over their mouth, and they talk crazy to the wrong one, somebody shoot them. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't have control over their tone and their anger. Like, I learned that, you know, you can't talk crazy to everybody because people will knock you out. And then you'll go on World Star, go online and look stupid, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I learned a lot of discipline and humility with that, man. Speaking of humility, dude, Daddy was, I don't know a man that was more humble than Daddy, man. Like, when it talks about live like Christ and act like Christ, Daddy really did that, man. I was always wondering, like, why is he was cooking meals on Sundays, he was, you know, trying to do outreach, and I was like, Daddy, you ain't gotta do that. That's what you got church folk here, you ain't gotta do that. But I understand he had a heart of a servant, man. He was willing to serve, and that's why I think that's where I get a lot of that from, man. Like, he was willing to serve, you know what I'm saying? He was never higher than thou, he's better than you. Like, he was always willing to do for the people, man. Yeah, it was double team. They was pop. I remember one time he said, he was like, it's how I knew he was wrong for that, man. I said, Dad, you wrong for that. He had a whoop off. So we did something one time, and I got a whooping. So he had my mama whoop me. He said, who you want to get whooped by? Me or your mama? And of course I said, mama. So he was like, I knew you was gonna say that. He said, no, I'm gonna whoop you. So he was giving us false hope to get a whooping. So he would whoop me. Then he had mama come and do her little licks. And of course, I mean, she didn't have as much force as him. So of course it was kind of like, whatever. So then he was, all right, my turn. Pow. And I mean, it hurt so much. All you could say was, ooh. Like, I literally said, ooh. That's all you could say was, ooh. That's how much it stung. He's like, yeah, ooh. I was like, man, you wrong for that, man. I said, you can't have a whoop off and give us false hope, man. You did wrong for that. No, my Cashapp should be in my description, I think. I think I put it in the description. Yeah, man, that was... Man, he was... That's why I said, man, he was wrong for that, man. I said, man, you ain't have to do us like that, man. Come on. But then again, he did, man, because I was a hard-headed little kid, man. I was a hard-headed little Negro. He had to teach me some stuff. Because I went to middle school over in the hood with the hood kids, and I thought I was one of them, and so I was trying to be, it was big blood and crip turf over there. So the dudes I hung out with was blood natives. So I was like, my favorite color is red. So I'm like, nah, I'm blood, man. I'm blood. I'm gonna be this and be that. And then realized that's why my pops didn't used to be in the street. So I was like, I didn't know he knew about that. I just thought, it's just school stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you start smelling yourself, getting in fights. Running with the little. You stupid. You don't know. You a kid. You dumb. And so he had to tell me, he tried to talk to me first. He was like, son, hang around the good kids. Like, get away from these little Negroes. And then he had to show me. He was like, I'm going to show you something. You know what I'm saying? And then he showed you what a real man is. And yeah, after that, wasn't no more gang, nothing. Wasn't no more none of that, man. Like, he humbled you real quick. But I was hard-headed, man. Like, took a while to learn, but I learned. He really did, man. Like, I remember one time, man, he told me to go get his belt because he needed to put on, he was trying to put on something one time. And he said, I don't know what belt he told me to get. I think he said go get his leather belt. He got like 15 belts, you know what I'm saying? And so I brought him the wrong belt one time. I think I was being smart too. Or I don't know what I was doing. I was doing something wrong. And he looks at me, man, this ain't the belt. He hit me with the belt. I was like, dang, bro, what I do? I said, bro. He's like, go get my belt that I told you go get. I was like, man, what's that? I said, bro, come on, man. You hurt me now. I ain't. I did something to deserve that lick. I ain't gonna lie. I did something. Bro, I got so many memories, man. Like, I just be thinking back on a lot of my childhood, man. Like, the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying? The good and the bad. Like, most people didn't know what we was dealing with at that time, man. Like, I remember he had back in like 2008, man. He preached on it before. He wanted to start a church up in Richmond, Indiana, which is like 3 hours away from Louisville. And we gave up all of it, man. Gave up our house where we was at to see the vision. He said he took 15 grand of his own money and moved up there. And Negroes didn't even want to support it. They didn't want to help. People didn't want to go back and forth, which I didn't like that place either. Like, he didn't. I think after a while he didn't like that place. But we came back down, man, and we was, like I said, man, we was trying to make it. That was some struggle times. That was the first Christmas we never had, bro. Like, it was hard on us, man. Like, it was tough. And after that, he was like, y'all, he said, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna figure out a way. We're gonna make a way. And things started making a way, man. He was taking a lot of his money, putting it in the church, taking money from the house and his family to put it in the church, man. That's how dedicated, man. How much of a servant he was, dude. Like, y'all don't understand that, man. Like, that's why I be so big on sacrifice now, because I'm like, dude, like, you gotta sacrifice something to have something. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order for me to get where I'm at, I had to sacrifice fun. I had to sacrifice trying to be in a relationship right now. I had to sacrifice trying to be around everybody and do certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't play PlayStation all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, for him, man, he had to sacrifice. Man, even it reminded me of like when Paul, like, if you ever read the story with Apostle Paul, how he had a thorn in his side, and he prayed to God like 3 different times, take it away, and God never did. That's what it reminded me of, man. Like, it's a cost, you know what I'm saying? It's a cost to do what you're doing. And I understand that, man. That's why I said you can't mimic what he had. Like, I don't think people should be playing around with that type of stuff, man. Like, they don't know the cost. Like, I literally think it cost him his life, bro. That's how deep it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people are not ready to handle it, man. Like, Daddy had the heart of a servant, dude. Like, he was humble, dude. Super humble. Yeah, it be like that, man. That's just how fathers be, man. I think that's how black fathers be. They be silly, man. But that's why I said, like, you know, as we grew up, like Daddy was still he would kind of act like it. But he was always like, I ain't y'all friend, I ain't cool with y'all. He would say that. He was like, I ain't your friend, I ain't cool with y'all. So that's why it took a while to have, you know, a relationship with him, you know what I'm saying? And the funny part was he thought he was the fun parent. He was like, he's like, no, they can always, he said, they know they can come talk to me. And we was like, no, we can't. And Mom was like, Steve, they can't come talk to you. They was like, Steve, they used to you being dominant, you know what I'm saying? So when we got older, we was like, we can't really, you know, we would talk to him, but we was like, we ain't really like, we ain't friends because you said we not friends. So I was like, well, we ain't friends, you know what I'm saying? And then he realized, he was like, oh, he was like, I talk like that sometimes. I'm like, yeah. And so that's when he toned it down a little bit and started like talking to us, like hey, that's my man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my man over there, you know? And it's just like right when I had that father-son friendship, man, he was gone, bro. Like it was, yeah, man. So I even I don't normally read the comments like that. I don't really get in there, but one of them did pop up. They was highlighted, and you know, you got good people in there, and then you got some stupid idiots. And so I was like, man, he's just angry. I'm like, of course I'm angry. Who wouldn't be angry, bro? You lost a parent. Like, were you supposed to be happy? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, anybody will be angry. I said, you lose your father and see how you feel. Like, anybody's going to be mad. Anybody's going to have feelings, bro. That's just what happens when you lose a loved one. You know what I'm saying? And I said, this is exactly the reason why all these years, we didn't really want to say nothing. People didn't want to say nothing. Because it's just like, niggas think that you're supposed to be Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to have feelings, dude. You're going to be angry. You're going to be upset because you lost somebody. That's just natural. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, he's still hurting. Of course, anybody would still be hurting, my nigga. Like, we all hurting. Everybody's hurting, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I seen one today, bro. I had to laugh. I had to block this person because they were so stupid. This nigga said, he said, I'm tired of seeing our grades being taken out by fentanyl. I said, fentanyl? I said, nigga, what? he said heroin is a heck of a drug. He said, I'm tired of seeing all our grades being taken out by fentanyl. I was like, is he trying to imply something there? I said, my nigga, do you know where you at? Do you know who you talking to? I was like, this is why I knew what was coming when I did the video. I said, now when I do this video, I knew it was gonna get kind of popular. But I said, the Negroes is coming. I said, these weird, deep Negroes, they coming. And I knew as soon as I dropped that video, the majority of people's good. Here come the weird ones. Here come the deep Negroes. I'm like, see? And Negroes, well, see, you know, he didn't do this right. And see, your mama, and see, you did, and you wasn't do it. I'm like, you know what, dude, that's why I said, I'll sock you straight in your mouth on the street. You said that to me. Like, dude, that's why I said, like, I thank God people talk from afar, because if I could reach my hand through that phone screen, you would be missing about 3 teeth. Like, I can't stand people like that, dude. Just run their mouth. I can't stand people like that. That's why I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, I'll knock one of these people out, man, just because they just reckless. And that's what he told me about, son, be smart. I said, nah, Daddy, you gotta understand. He's like, nah, son, be smart. He said, be smart. Don't just go out and try to fight everybody. Yeah, man, people just... Somebody's like, yeah, man, you over here, you doing this, and I say you feel me a lot. So they was like, you always saying you feel me, and you need to do this, and they try to hyphen back you feel me like as a derogatory way to me. And it's like, you need to tell. I say, you need to tell your mom to stop being a harlot. Like, I don't care. Man, don't let me see your profile picture. I will. Your lace fronts is serious, my nigga. Like, I would get on you. You know what I'm saying? Daddy had jokes. I get a lot of my jokes from Daddy. Like, man, we don't, man. That's what I said. I'm like, the Lord. People are mad annoying, bro. I promise you. People are just so annoying nowadays. And that's how you know they ain't never got whooped. Daddy used to say that. He said, them is the type of people we used to knock out because they run their mouth. They talk crazy. And he was known in the streets for knocking people out that ran their mouth. And then you won't run your mouth no more. And nowadays, people, it's easy because they do this on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They did it to him. So I'm like, they do it to him, they gonna do it to you. You know what I'm saying? If they do it to him, they gonna do it to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And that's what people don't understand. Speaking of Africa, that's what they don't understand. Like, bro, he had a spiritual father over there. He came to our church one time, and this dude, he's deep. Like, I'm talking about powerful. And this is the type dude that pray for you, heal the sick, raise people from the dead, all of that. So what do you think the first thing we did when Pastor passed? The first thing we was like, get in contact with dude. Get his number, like, call him, you know, call people, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get him to come here because we like, if anybody knows, if anybody has that type of power, he's been through this before, he knows, you know what I'm saying? And even he was like, usually when people are going to grace, they don't want to come back. This is his words. When people are going to grace, they don't want to come back. And so we selfish like, no, he coming back, he coming back. Like, bro, when you in grace and glory, you don't want to come back here. You don't want to be here, man. You know what I'm saying? And we had to understand it. And that's why I said, even if God was urging him, like, hey, they calling for you, I wouldn't blame him for not wanting to come back. Why would you? I wouldn't want to deal with Negroes like he had to deal with Negroes. I'd rather be in heaven. Like, I don't want to deal with niggas, man. You know niggas is hungry. In Louisville. Like, nobody want to deal with that. So I'm like, I don't blame him for staying in heaven, man. Like, you would want to come back here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so you have people like, wait, I didn't pray hard enough. I'm like, if the spiritual father from Africa is telling you, if he knows about it, is telling you that most people don't want to come back here, then, and I said, nigga, why didn't you pray? Like, niggas in the comment, why don't you pray? Why don't you do something? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I'm like, well, why didn't y'all call the ambulance? Like, nigga, that's the first, how you think you got to the hospital? That's the first people we called. I said, just because I didn't put it in the story immediately doesn't mean we didn't call the ambulance. Like, that's the first person she called, then she called me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, niggas are dumb. And I was like, this is the difference in people. I wish somebody would say something to me on the street, man. I would. Happy 30th birthday to me, y'all. Man. I was trying to find a picture. I'm going to post it tomorrow. It's in my phone somewhere, but I actually have the actual picture where Daddy was holding me at birth in the hospital. And you got to understand, he was, I think this is when he had like first got saved. So this is back in 94. So, you know, he from the streets. He look a little rough. You know what I'm saying? But he was holding me in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I'm just so excited, y'all. I done stopped the music and everything. I just be talking to y'all, man. Like, I'll even do a Q&A right now, man. If y'all want to know something about them, you know what I'm saying? While I'm talking about it, if you want to know something, ask me a question. Cause I've been meaning to do a video with that too. Like, I wanted to talk more about, cause people ask. And when I first did the channel earlier this year, when I was kind of uploading right here, I would put the phone right here and I was just talking. Wasn't no music in the background. It was just me talking about like my memories and stuff. But that was really what it was for. I wanted people to, if they want to know something, ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as it ain't people weird, man. Like, people be weird. Like, they just. Ugh. That's why he was like that too, man. He was tired of Negro, man. Like, they was hard headed. Like, he done did a whole series on Negro Land, and you got people. Dude was in. I was posting my brother's channel. It was 2 different times. I think it's the same dude or somebody else came back. I was posting something about the music. He said, "Man, what's your thoughts on the Hebrew Israelite? Did you agree?" I'm like, "Dude, did you not watch the video he just did on it? Like, what do you want me to say about it? What does it matter what my thoughts are? Like, I'm advertising music. I'm not advertising Hebrew Israelite. Like, I'm not gonna talk to you about that on this page. It's not what we're doing." He's like, "Respectfully, what you think?" "What does it matter what I think? What do you think? What did he say? Like, what do you want me to say about it, dude?" And I was like, "Dude, what is it? What do you care? What's wrong with you? Like, did you watch the message? I'm gonna always point you back to his message. I'm not gonna do a better message to him, so it don't matter what I think. Like, it ain't had nothing to do with the topic." And I was like, people just weird. Like, he was so frustrated too on the Negro Land stuff because people was getting weird with it and deep. He said, "Man, I kind of wish I didn't really teach on that too much because people they take it out of context. They go too far with it. You know what I'm saying?" And yeah, people went too far with that, man. Like, it was a good message and all, but people take it out of context, and he was just getting tired of people, man. Like, Q&A, Testy, teach y'all how to play music. Yes and no. So I've been in band class since middle school, so I always knew about music. I knew how to read it, but I never really got too into it. He used to buy me like a little keyboard where I can play on it, but we didn't really know much until one day he was like, "We gonna start doing band in church," and that was the first time we ever played. We never practiced. That was the beginning of 2009. 2009, yep, February 2009. And he bought the drums, bought my brother a bass, didn't know a lick of music. And the first time we played, after that, it became normal. And we just started doing it every Sunday. And the anointing came in, and we just started taking over and taking control. You know what I'm saying? And then as you go on, you get better with it. So now when I'm doing what I'm doing with the keys, it ain't nothing to me. I think I'm not really doing much, but most people are like, bro, that's dope. I'm like, well, this is what I do every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do all the time. But you get so good, you forget, you know? And Dave was like, son, you're going to be better than me at this. And I'm like, nah, man, I've been watching you do music since I was growing up. And then I get to a point now where I'm better than him. And then he was like, son, you way better than me in this, man. Like, Daddy used to love my music. He used to sit around and just listen to my music. You know what I'm saying? Like, he loved all the R&B I did. I would make rap beats, trap beats, all of that. Like, he would love it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, son, you need to start marketing your craft. He was like, get a website, start selling your music. He was like, you know, start, you know, advertising, start, you know what I'm saying? Like, he knew about all of that. A word? Well, whenever your birthday is, happy birthday. That's what's up. We both 94 babies, huh? You was too. Tupac died in 96, right? Yeah, he died in 96. For real. Did you travel on the road with him every time for the Negro Land? Yeah, I did. I think. Yeah, because the first one was in, I don't remember if it was in Florida or if it was in Charlotte. I think it was in Charlotte or somewhere in Carolina. I don't remember. But yeah, I was there. That's what I'm saying. When Daddy was saying, man, like, his worship was so pure, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to not really think much of it because we did it all the time. But when you look back at it and you cherish those moments, I'm like, man, you can still feel that anointing, man. Like, man. Yeah. He used to preach on that all the time, man. He didn't want to get rid of his CDs from the streets because that was money. He was a money dude, so he was like that was money. So I think he said he gave it to my uncle because he couldn't throw it away. He was like, you don't throw away money, man. I mean, I wouldn't throw away money worth of CDs either. But he was just, you know, when you serious, man, you gotta give it up. At least you gave it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, 20 seconds. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, you play by ear. That's what I do. Yeah, man. I'll tell you this, man. I've been just, hold on, no. You get a chance to play in church nowadays. Every now and then I go back into town. I used to go back into town every 2 weeks. But now I go back like once a month. Sometimes it'll be like once every 2 months or so. Like, just depending on what's going on. So when I'm back, I'll, you know, play music there. I still sing the music, doing the music for church and all of that. Like I said, I'm still a member, man. That's my church. Just because I moved to another city don't mean that I'm gonna do something else. Even if I attend another church on Sundays, but they get out right on time to where I can watch. Like, literally as soon as I get out, church starts back home. So that's why I say I'm destined ministries for life. It's just I live in another city. I'm like, I'm trying to tell Mama, like, Mama, move that church here. Move it somewhere far away from that city, man. Louisville's a plague, dude. Like, Daddy didn't even want to be there, man. Nobody wanted to be there. Like, we were supposed to move out of there. We supposed to move to Atlanta back in 2014. He wanted to go to Atlanta, then he wanted to go to Texas. And then he was thinking about maybe like Tennessee or something. Like, Daddy was trying to get out of there, man. Nobody wants to be there. He was like, Louisville has a very big disrespect for men of God. He said that for years. He was like, that's why most preachers and pastors won't come to Louisville and do a conference, because he said they have a big disrespect for men of God. Like, and they really do. Like, they really do, man. Yeah, man. I'll tell you one thing, man. I feel like I can be real with y'all, Chad. Y'all so cool, man. You know, I don't really talk too much about personal and deep detail stuff. Like I said, man, it's, you know, even putting a video out about him, about, like, it wasn't really about how he died. Like I said, it was more like my experience from my point of view and all of that, you know. How do I answer this question real quick? San Antonio. I came to San Antonio one time. A friend of mine told me about it, and I've been to Dallas, Houston, but I've never been to San Antonio. And I came one time, and it reminds me of Louisville. Like, it's very calm, it's peaceful, it's hospitality, most places. And I made a joke about, I could live here, you know what I'm saying? And then I was like, well, why not? And I started looking at how much it costs, and it's about the same cost of living. Except it's way more here for your money. And the second time I came, I was apartment shopping. Third time I came, I moved here. You know what I'm saying? Like San Antonio is definitely a spot that the heat sucks, but other than that, like it's definitely a place I want to be. But yeah, like I said, I ain't, you know, when I did the video about him, it wasn't really talking about like how he died. It was more like from my point of view. But people was like, a lot of people was respectful. They understood. And some people was like, oh, well, you know, how exactly did it? And then some people was like, well, he didn't say that. Like, he didn't say that. And then one nigga was like, how do we know you're the real Stephen Darby Jr.? And I was like, I was like, bro, out of the mouth of Stephen Darby Jr., you don't believe I'm Stephen Darby Jr. So I'm like, well, I guess I'll be somebody else. I mean, guess I'll be LeBron James' son, or Cat Williams or something. Like, obviously, you don't believe who I'm telling you I am. You can't see this face and the demeanor of how I am. Like, you can't understand. That shows you ain't been watching us for that long anyways, because you would know my face from the videos of me being on stage playing music. Like, you would know who I am. You know what I'm saying? It was some young, dumb chick. I was like, girl, your lace fronts is off in your picture. Why are you over here talking about me? How do we know you're his son? How I know that's your lace fronts is weird. The lace fronts was serious, too. I was like, girl, you ain't got no Indian in your family. Like, girl, please. So, yeah, man, you get a lot of them type of weirdos. So that's why I was like, I knew when I put the video out, you was going to get a lot of weird Negroes, man. That's why I said I look exactly like my daddy. I was like, dude, that's why I said she was young and dumb. It's like, how do we know you're really his son? I was like, okay, I ain't gonna at you back in the comments, because I'm gonna have 10,000 people laughing at you when I ride you out about them lace fronts. Girl, lace fronts are serious too. That's why I said she looked like Lil Duval with braids, like a girl version of Lil Duval. I was like, you's ugly and you got weird lace fronts, my nigga. Man, yo square jaw. No, but yeah, man. So yeah, you have people that like it, people that didn't like it. It just is what it is. But yeah, man, that's why I've been so. Daddy would tell me, man, and I will tell y'all this. Daddy would tell me, he was like, son, take care of your body, because he was dealing with health problems. He was dealing with stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was like, son, take care of your body. Like, stop eating all this soul food. Stop eating all this sodium and this salt. You like, stop doing all of that. And I remember one time he had to take some medicine one time. And I was about like 15, 16, and I had to watch him. He's like, son, he said, I'm telling you, take care of your body. He was like, I don't never want to see you on medication, or like, you know, taking, I think it was for like his foot. Something was wrong. He had to take medicine. And he was like, I don't never want to see you like this. He said, take care of yourself, man. Take care of your body. But, you know, people don't know behind the scenes, man. He was, you know, he would be fine, and sometimes he would be dealing with a little, you know, sickness. That's why I said there's a price, man, that came with what he did. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people don't know behind the scenes, bro. That's why I said all these weird videos. And I remember my brother, when he had first died, my brother saw a video where somebody was on there talking about how he died, and he was fired up. And I said, Joe, don't watch that junk, man. They don't know us. They don't know us. They don't know what happened. They just seen his name. They see he gets views. So if they do a video on Pastor Darby, they know, oh, people know Pastor Steve. Oh, I'm gonna watch this video. So they was like, Pastor Darby was taken out. He was assassinated. Here's my thoughts on why. I'm like, nigga, that's because it's your thoughts. You wasn't there. Now, from the outside in, you would think like, oh, because he preached so hard on certain things, you would think, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, nah, man, it wasn't none of that. That's why I said, man, but why do you think I've been so serious? That's why I was thinking about doing a separate video. I wasn't really going to talk about like how he had passed, because, you know, ain't nobody business, but that's why I wanted to do a separate video on that, you know what I'm saying? And I don't really care about the myths and the, you know, people can say what they want. They wasn't there. They don't know us. And like I said, if we seen them on the street, we would knock them straight out. They wouldn't say nothing to us. Still ain't say nothing to our face, so it don't matter. I'll straight sock you, so it don't matter. But that's why I said he was always like, take care of your body. I'm gonna just tell you straight now, man. Pastor was not assassinated, bro. He had a heart attack. That's how he died. He had a heart attack. It was no assassination plot. It was no none of that, bro. It was literally, I don't want to say natural causes, but it was really from that. I was wanting to put it in the video, but I was like, nah, this is more about my thing. But I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? It was literally natural. I don't want to say natural, but it was more natural than, you know, he was taken out. He was what, it wasn't none of that. And that's why I was like, I don't have to prove nothing to nobody, but I'm comfortable enough to talk about it now. Because at first I didn't want to talk about it because you gotta understand, man, reliving a loop, it's like you're reliving a loop every single day for weeks, months, years. So I was tired of reliving it, man. The family was tired of reliving it. We was tired of thinking about it. We was tired of talking about it. We was tired of people bothering us. Tired of people keep on getting on our nerves. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to talk about it for years. Like, I don't want to keep, you know. So now I'm comfortable enough to talk about it, even though it still sucks and stuff. But it's just like, bro, like, you know, that's how he went out. It wasn't no elaborate scheme or whatever niggas are saying, man. It wasn't none of that. Why do you think I'm coming with positivity? Why do you think I'm coming with healing the mental, healing the spiritual, stuff like that's important, man? You know, that he was big on health, man. He was big on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But those around us that's close to us know. The people that was closest to us, they know what happened. People that wasn't there, they don't know. So that's why we ain't even saying nothing. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to prove to you. But I'm just like, eventually, I was gonna talk about it, you know. And that's why I'm like, I'm coming with positivity, unless you're coming wrong. But it's very important, man, to like, you know. And I kept telling people, I said, what does it matter how he died? What does it matter? Like, that's all they cared about. They didn't care about that. They're like, well, you didn't say how. I'm like, do you care about the message? Do you care about everything else? Or do you just care about because you want to know for yourself? So, you know, yeah, that was... Yeah, man, people don't know what we dealt with that, man. That didn't just... It wasn't just sad. Like, bro, that messed me up. That messed all of us up. Like, bro, that messed me up mentally, spiritually, emotionally. Like, dude, that really messed me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, death would change a person, especially when it's somebody who you thought was never gonna go, who you thought was always gonna be there. Like, that changes a person, bro. And for years, that's why I'm like, being strong in front of mama and in front of the family. Imagine not being able to cry in front of your family because you try to be strong for them. You got to be the man, and no, we good, man. Like, we take their mind off of it behind closed doors, man. You crying. Like, I cried my eyes out, bro. I cried so hard, I ain't had no more tears. Hitting the floor, man. Like, I was bare. I was tired of crying. I didn't have nothing else to say. And I was like, I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to be around nobody. I was with my, I guess you could say ex at the time. I was talking to some girl. She was the only one that really knew, man. I talked to her about it because she had just lost her cousin a couple of months prior. And I trusted her to talk to her because I didn't want my family to see me like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I didn't talk for the longest, man. You know what I'm saying? People was bothering mama and it was bothering us. And I was like, bro, I ain't even trying to get into it with nobody, man. Like that messes you up, bro. Like, that messed me up for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about reliving the same day, every day, for days, months, weeks, years. Having dreams on dreams on dreams on dreams. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets to a point where it's like, you understand it happens, but it's annoying. It's like, bro, I'm tired of this. Like, I'm tired of thinking about this. I'm tired of going through this, man. Like, you can pray all you want to. You're still a human being. You're going to go through it. You're going to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was tough, man, to see mama, man. That broke my heart even more, man. Seeing mama go through it, you know what I'm saying? Like, Nah, he wasn't assassinated. That's why I said, they wasn't there. How you know? Like, if Jesus would have died of natural causes in Pontius Pilate's care, of course, everybody would have thought Pontius Pilate killed him. He poisoned him. It was like, you wasn't there. You know, it looks like it on the outside in, but if you wasn't there, if God decided to take Jesus right there, everybody would have said Pontius Pilate didn't kill him. But you wasn't there, so you don't know. It looks like it because you looking from the outside in, but if you wasn't there, like somebody that can write stories about the mob all day, if they happen to die of a cardiac arrest or whatever, everybody would say, no, the mob killed him. You know what I'm saying? Of course, because you would think, because they touching on stuff they probably should be touching on, but if you wasn't there, you don't know. So you speak. And when you speak stuff you don't know, you're going off of speculation. You don't have facts. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it was annoying, man. That's super annoying. Yeah, I ain't even watched none of them YouTube videos. They ain't never met us, man. They ain't never met none of us. And my daddy wouldn't want to talk to them either. Like, man, please. I remember he used to go around TB Joshua all the time. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't really think it's what it is. It's not, like I said, it's not a conspiracy. I don't think it's not that. It's just, bro, sometimes, like I said, man, I put it this way, when God wants you to go, he gonna take you. You know what I'm saying? When God wants you to go, it's your time. And Daddy even said, he preached a message one time, he was like, one time he hit the black ice on the road and he was losing control. And he said he just let his hands go and just relax. Because he was like, I know it ain't my time. He said, when it's my time, God gonna take me. He said that. He was like, that's why I don't freak out about nothing. If God want to take me, he gonna take me. He said, I ain't stupid, but if it's my time, it's my time. So that's what I thought about too. Like with my experiences, getting shot, I was like, people was like, why you laughing? Why? I'm like, because it ain't my time to go. It's not my time yet. If God want to take me one day in the future, okay, he'll take me. If he sees fit for me to get taken out one day, okay, he'll do that. But as of right now, and that's why I said I had to learn that too. I was just like, look, you're gonna have to sacrifice yourself one day. I'd rather be me than my family. I said, you know, they're gonna crack down on Christians one day. The name of God's gonna be illegal, and you gotta be ready to die for that name. And that's why I'm like, all right, well, so be it. If it's gotta happen that way, it's gotta happen. You know what I'm saying? When it's my time, it's my time. Yeah, man, when it's your time, bro, it's your time. That's why I said, I'm not saying like we ain't scared or nothing, but it's just like, if God wants to do that, then what you gonna stop? If God wants to take us all out right now with a snap of his fingers, ain't nothing we gonna do. Like, what we gonna do? Cry and plead and beg? If God want to do it, he gonna do it. You know, so it's like, whatever he wants, he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's a reason he put you through that. Maybe there's a reason you got shot. Maybe there's a reason you had to go through that particular situation. He's trying to teach you something. Or he just want to do it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not God. God do what he want. And that's why I said, God, have your way. You're going to do whatever you want. That's fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I really pray your mama, I pray she okay. Nah, I wouldn't TV Joshua. I wasn't none of that, man. That's why I said that's the stuff I'm talking about right there. Like, people think that. They say stuff like that. We didn't get into them conspiracies, man. There wasn't nothing with that. Pastor went around TV Joshua for, I think, years before that. I don't remember the last time he even went to Nigeria. That was way before any of this happened, bro. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with that. That's why I said I don't like conspiracy theory people, man. Like, people come to me with conspiracy theories all day, and I'm like, who cares, man? Like, I don't know, man. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's why I said the people that was there, they know. We know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all over here talking to y'all? Yo, man, so that's why I tell y'all, man, when I'm on the channel, take care of yourself. Take care of your body. Take care of your health. You know, that's important, man. Like, that's why I said, man, before Daddy passed, man, I remember, that's why I was checking up on him too, because I was just like, he was always just constantly doing stuff. And I kept telling him, I said, Daddy, when is you and Mama gonna take a vacation? I was like, are y'all gonna go out of town one day? Like, because he was talking about they was gonna go somewhere. I said, Daddy, when y'all gonna take one? You working hard, like, we gonna do something. And he was like, oh, you know, soon, you know, me and your mom was planning something. So I was like, all right, cool. But he was just, like I said, he was stressed, and I kept trying to tell him, I said, Daddy, chill. Like, let us help. But Daddy didn't want nobody help him. He was just like, no, I got it. I said, Daddy, let us help. Like, even with his kidney story, I was willing to do it. I said, I'll give you my kidney. He was like, no, he was willing to die before. He even said, I'll die before I take anything from my kids. I said, dude, you got to let us help you. You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, Daddy, I said, all due respect, you told us when we get older, we was going to contribute to you and Mama when we get older. I said, this is us contributing to you and Mama when we get older. I said, Daddy, let us do this. Let me do it. He's like, no, I got it. And that's why I said, like, he's a stubborn man. You can't tell him nothing. And I was like, Daddy, I'm trying to give you one of my kidneys because I want you to live. I want you to I came from you. I'm trying to give you something back. And he was just like, no, I got it. I was like, dang, bro, like, you can't tell him that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got so many stories for days, man. I didn't even know I was even still talking to you about all of this. Yeah, man, I do love y'all, man. I appreciate a lot of y'all in the chat. You know, people that support me, man, they support the family. And that's what you can do, man. If you do anything, man, still support the ministry, bro. Still keep watching his messages. You know what I'm saying? Keep watching mama messages. Like, keep doing that, man. Because ain't a message I'm going to give you. Like, when I'm on here, man, when I'm doing what I'm doing, this is not preaching. This is not deep. This ain't me trying to be a pastor. Because people are like, oh, see, I see it. Like, no, you don't, Negro. Like, you don't see that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm like that. I literally said that's not, he even said that's not what I'm doing. He told me what my thing was. And I'm doing that. I said, when I'm doing this, I'm not on here to reach deep weirdos. I'm not here to reach people that can't speak right. I'm here to reach people that don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Reach people who don't have hope for tomorrow. I'm not on here preaching and trying to give you a deep revelation. That's not what I'm doing. And even with me, I'm saying that, he still had a Negro. No, man, see, you're going to be a pastor just like your daddy. I can see it now. I'm like, after I already said I wasn't, after he already said I wasn't, niggas are still like, no, I'm telling you, you're going to. And I'm like, that just shows you right there. Like, people want you to do it because they don't want to do it. They just want another king, or they want another, you know what I'm saying? Like, how much word of revelation do you technically want, man? He got over 500 messages. I don't know nobody's going to deliver it harder than him. I ain't going to give it to you no better, so I don't know what you expect from me. I don't know what you expect us to do. We can preach all we want to. We ain't going to, I'm just sending you over to his messages because he's going to teach you better than I can. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm doing on this channel. That's why I said a lot of people are going to be upset when they realize, like, we're not doing deep Bible talks on here all the time. We're not doing that. We're not doing Bible studies and talking deep in Revelation. We ain't doing that over here. Like, we doing what I want because it's my channel. We're doing music. We're doing motivation. We're doing fitness. We're doing better yourself for tomorrow. We're not doing no, you know, Negro Land tour. Nigga, you already had a Negro Land tour. Go watch the video. Like, what do you want me to say? Trying to do something right. I'm really just trying to do the right thing in life now, man. Like, I mean, I've always done the right thing, but, you know, we humans, we make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, when I made mistakes, then it was like, son, learn from that. Like, don't ever give up, don't ever quit. He's like, learn from that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why I said I ain't perfect, and I don't care about proving that to nobody. I ain't proving that to no man. I ain't changing myself for no man except Christ. And last time I checked, ain't nobody Christ except Christ, so I ain't changing myself for nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, this is how I talk. This is my demeanor. This is how I am. I don't care who like it or who don't. You ain't gonna do nothing, sue me. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. And you wouldn't say nothing to me on the street neither. You got people scared to say nothing to me now. So you ain't gonna say nothing to me then. So yeah, man. Like I said, I'm over here trying to. I didn't even think. The message I just put up. I don't say message because that sounds like like I'm preaching. The video I just put up yesterday. I took that a couple of days ago. And I've listened to it myself. And I'm literally telling y'all, bro, when I'm talking to y'all, I'm talking to me more. And I'm literally talking to myself. And I said, dude, get over that situation. Like, dude, stop doing that. Like, get over that. People ain't coming back. You got to talk to yourself. And I'm talking to myself when I'm doing these videos. So it might sound like that I'm talking to y'all, but I'm also talking to me. And that's why, okay, you got to move on. You got to do this. You got to stop doing this. You got to grow up. You got to be mature. You know what I'm saying? You can't be stuck in the same situation. And I listened to that again today, and I was just like, I needed to hear it. And I'm like, it's crazy how I'm talking to me. And then I listen to me again, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is inspiring. I got people that I didn't even think was listening. People was like, bro, that's good to hear. Like, that's good to know. You can reach people without being super deep all day, man. That's mad annoying. Like, people don't understand. Just stop doing that. Talk like a person. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to be deep and show scriptures because we don't talk like that. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's mad annoying. So when people come to me with that, I block people. I turn them off. I'm like, I don't even listen to that junk, man. That's so annoying because it's like you ain't gotta act like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's why I said if anybody come in my comments preaching, they get blocked. Man, I just want to just do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? We talk. You hear me say spiritual stuff. You hear me say like God and Jesus and Bible. You know the Bible says. I'm like I'm not gonna give you a fresh word in revelation. Like, bro, it's the wrong channel. We ain't doing that over here. I don't know what you want from me. Like, dang, bro, that's why I said they can't do it over there, so they come over here trying to mess with me and do it. Realize I don't care more than anybody in the history of not caring. I don't care about none of that. Like, you don't hurt my feelings. My bank account fine. Credit score goes up every day, so that ain't gonna affect me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna pay my bills, so it don't matter. I don't know what I be talking to y'all about, man. I just be talking. Any more questions before I wrap it up? I was laughing at myself in the last video I did. I said the only thing that was talking to me was God and that dog. And I don't remember saying that. I was like, but that dog and God was the only two things talking to me. I was like, when people don't know I shut up, when you want to slap this fool today because they talk crazy, like I'm just talking about stuff in my personal life, man. People are just, they so disrespectful, bro. Like, that's why I'm like, I legally can't beat you up, but if I could, I would beat you up because you talk too reckless. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for making my almost 2-hour birthday now something special. I wasn't even gonna live stream tonight, man. I was like, I ain't gonna do jack, but I was like, what better way to do a live stream than to rain in my birthday at midnight? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna do it tomorrow, or technically today, so you know, might as well. I think my next studio gear, I'm gonna get I really want a better MIDI keyboard. I'm gonna get me like a Native Instruments keyboard, I think. We gonna see. Cause I got some big things planned, man. I got an album that's coming out on the 20th. That'll be out. Along with another album that's coming out. That'll be out soon. So R&B, worship, ambient, piano music. I got like 3 different music. There's so much to do, y'all. Like, most of this, what I'm playing on here is gonna be on some of those albums that I got coming out. So you definitely gonna see that. Definitely gonna see a lot of that coming. But yeah, I appreciate how y'all wish me a happy birthday, man. Like, y'all don't understand how grateful I am to y'all, bro. Like, people really still love us in our family, man. That means a lot. It really means a lot to all of us, man. Like, you know, even without my pops being here, man, like, people still love and support us. You know what I'm saying? Like, that means a whole lot, bro. Depending on where you get the album, I mean, it's on all streaming platforms. So if you got a subscription, it's gonna be on there for free. You know, but you know, it's gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be on everything. So you can pretty much get it anywhere there's music. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, enough of me rambling, y'all. Cause I'll tell y'all my whole life story and have y'all crying. I'll try to I don't know, probably try to get on here some other time soon. But I appreciate the love and support, man, y'all been giving me and my family. And thank y'all. If you donate or you give a good word or any of that, man, download it. Just anything you do, man, I appreciate. Even the view. If all you do is just watch the video, I appreciate that because YouTube pushes that out to 20 different people because you watched it or because you commented. Which is what people don't understand. Let me say that, by the way, is even if you come with your negative comment, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you something about algorithms and all of that. Every time you interact, anybody that does content will know. Anytime you interact with something, it's called impressions. It shows the video goes viral because people keep messing with it, whether they like it or they don't like it. So whether you like it or you don't like it, your dislike might reach it out to 20 people that do like the video, that reaches out to 2,000 people, that reaches out to 200,000 people. So while people think they hurt you in the comments by saying something stupid, all you doing is pushing the video out there to other people who do like it. You might not like it, but 10,000 other people did. So it doesn't matter what you think. I still win at the end of the day. And I get paid. So it don't matter, stupid. I still win at the end of the day. So that's why I said, keep saying what you're saying. I get paid for your derogatory words. My nigga, so it don't matter. I still win at the end of the day. So as long as I get the bag, it don't matter. So YouTube is still gonna push it out there anyways. So that's why I said I'm thankful for the good people and the bad people, because the bad people is the one pushing it out there even more too. So people are like, oh, well, I heard he said this, let me go check it out. And they go watch it and realize I didn't say nothing that the person they said I said. So because you said I said that, I didn't say that, and now you understand I didn't say that. Well, I said what I said, and you realize what they said was a lie. So you see who said what said. Makes sense. Anyways, I'm about to get up over here, y'all. It's been a nice night. Once again, appreciate and love all y'all. I gotta take this boy out for a walk because he's getting impatient. But yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely keep y'all posted on what's good, what's to come. Love y'all, family. We gonna keep it locked in, man. Until next time, definitely stay in touch, man. Like I said, do the right thing, love God, and love your family, and be safe out here, man. If anything, please, y'all be safe out here driving and just anywhere you go at, man. Please be safe. Yeah, appreciate all y'all, man. Till next time, man. I'm gonna catch y'all. Keep it 100.